Hello, greetings, and welcome! My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, and general maker of things. Welcome, everyone. I hope that you have had a good Friday so far, or are starting a Friday that is hopefully going to go well. Monster Boy, welcome, welcome. Lovely to see you here. This day has been interesting. I apologize firstly for being 15 minutes late. I was speaking with my client for today because we had some very lastminute.com ideas regarding the storyboard, and we are waiting for feedback on the alternatives. So that's what's happened. Yay! So I'm now sitting with the chat box open, hoping to see if she's going to respond, because that will determine if I'm actually going to be working on the commission that I prepared for today or not. Hey, you reached 100 subs again. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciated to those individuals who decided to join in. I appreciate it a lot. I'm not going to celebrate until it stays that way for a week. I'm not going to celebrate until it stays that way for a week because it's very easy for that to fluctuate. So we'll see if the ones who stick around are going to stick around for real this time. Because celebrating too early is something that can be tricky. So yes, 100 subs special incoming. Possibly I might run a raffle on one of my social pages, but we'll see. We'll see. Depending on how things go, it might coincide with hitting a consistent 100 follows on Twitter. X. Yeah. Maybe. Because I'm on 98 there, I think. Of which I recently got another one, but I know for a fact that that one is a bot, so I will be purging that one as well soon, and very soon. You can just tell when they're bots that are following, man. It's terrible. Most of the people there, though, I know are actual existing people, so I'm grateful for their existence. Yeah, but yeah, the numbers are helpful for reaching certain functionality outputs, but I'm not actually focused too much on the numbers, honestly. The only thing that I'm worried about with numbers is actually getting the functionality out of platforms. But beyond that, every person who is here, who follows, who hits a share button, who hits a sub button, I appreciate the spots out of you because you make it worthwhile to do the thing. And I do not want it to be said that I'm only chasing numbers. The numbers are useful, but the people who are here, you guys are MVPs, so I appreciate you. Still no response on the latest message. Eek. Okay, so while I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna get a response back, if I don't get a response back within the next 15 odd minutes or so, I'm probably going to switch which commission I'm working on right now and bump her over and bump Ashi over to tomorrow maybe and work on Citrina today. We'll see what happens if I don't get a response within the next 15 minutes or so. But yes, that is going to be the game plan. In terms of potential for 100 sub specials, I'm thinking of doing a raffle. That will be a single character half body artwork that will be waist up basic background. I think that's what I'm gonna raffle off for the 100 sub special, I think. The 100 plus sub special. And hopefully that is something that folk will want to participate in. It doesn't necessarily have to be only VTubers. If you are just a fan, if you've got an Oshi you'd like me to draw, we can do that too. If you've got a favorite character from an IP that I'm comfortable drawing, I can do that too. So yeah, it's not just VTubers. We'll see. That's my thinking. It's not set in stone yet. I've got the notes written down on my phone someplace, in my notes. But I still need to actually make a graphic for that to say, hey, we're doing the thing and thank you very much. I appreciate it. So yes, we will look into that. We'll look into that. I'm very, very happy to finally hit the landmark, but that aside, things have been pretty quiet in my world. Like, the art grind aside, it's been actually really, really, really quiet. I'm looking at dipping my toes into doing a couple more collab type things as the next couple of weeks progress. If I can get certain members of my household to not jump on my liver for being in bed in the morning when that person goes to work, because we operate in completely different time zone slots, I might be able to start participating in collabs and things that happen after midnight in my time zone. Which means that I'll actually finally be able to start talking with my friends. Because most of them are not, in fact, in my time zone. And if you've been watching chat, you'll see that a lot of the people who are here, I'm sort of your work streamer, so while you guys are at work, I'll be there on the side. And while I do sincerely appreciate that, I do also want to do at least the occasional thing where I can actually interact with other people who have after work hours where they do their content creation, and actually interact with those individuals in a time zone where it's not going to be conflicting with their work hours. So I am working on it. At the moment, Saturdays are a limited commodity, and not everyone is available on those days because life happens. So we'll see what happens. Krahazik, good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Lovely as always to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So, we are still waiting for a response from Commissioner regarding the storyboard, because last minute questions regarding options happened. So I had to start a little bit late because I needed to very, very quickly throw together an alternative version of the storyboard to pitch. And now I'm waiting for a decision on which version of the storyboard we're going for, or if an entirely different board is necessary, in which case I might actually need to change my quotation, which will be a little bit of a pain, but I suppose it's also maybe going to be wise in future to make 100% sure that the commissioner sees the storyboard in the proposal and actually looks at it before I start. So maybe that one is on me a little bit for not triple checking that the commissioner actually read everything in the info pack. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. For now, though, we have been live for 15 minutes and still no reply. So I'm going to give it another 5, and if she still doesn't reply, then I'm going to bump Ashy Slashy across till tomorrow and move and work on Citrina's commission today. We shall see. So yeah, we'll give it 5 minutes and see what happens. We'll give it another 5 minutes and see what happens. So I have been trying to switch off my brains in the evenings. After stream, I have been trying to actually, you know, pretend to have a little bit of a life. So I've been allowing myself after stream day and on evenings after supper on break day to play a little bit of game. So I've been playing a little bit of Wuthering Waves. I've been playing a little bit of Genshin. Again, the last couple of days. And oh my word, I am so far behind on both of them. It is ridiculous how far behind I am. Like, at one point in Genshin, I used to have like 4 people short of the entire cast of characters. And now I've got less than half. It's like, when did all of these people show up? I do not know half of these women. What? So that was an interesting thing to wake up to when I logged in there for the first time. Wuthering Waves I've still got half a chance of catching up with. I have no idea who the next banner character is going to be. But I'm looking forward to seeing it again. Can't recall the last time I played Genshin. Yeah, for me it had been a significant while since I'd last played as well. It had been a very significant while. Legitimately, I think... at least 3 months? At least. I've not even started Wuthering Waves. Yeah, Wuthering Waves is definitely more of an action game than Genshin, in the sense that there are more distinct combos and there is a lot more reactivity in terms of how you move and so on. So gameplay-wise, I would say that Wuthering Waves is a bit more in-depth than Genshin. So for the more experienced gamers, I do think that it might be a little bit more satisfying. I really like the speed climbing in Wuthering Waves. Like, the speed climbing is nice for getting over mountains and so on. But yeah, I'm going to definitely want to pick out a day at some point in time, and grind a couple of things, because I have got the fullest inventory of resources that are supposed to be used for farming echoes and so on. It's ridiculous. I don't think I have actually farmed anything in that game since like the first week of its existence. And that's a little tragic. It's a little tragic. But yeah, anyway. Maybe if we make good progress on these commissions in the next week or two, I will feel comfortable to dedicate a day to this. I know that I've got to do some accounting work next week, so there's probably going to be at least one day less streaming next week, because I need to do year-to-date recons on everything that has happened. And I'm not looking forward to it because I confuse numbers and letters all the time. So it's going to take me a whole day to make sure that my dyslexia doesn't get the better of me. It's not diagnosed, but I know it's there. So next week I'm definitely going to have to assign a day to the accounting side of things and the bookkeeping side of things. But after that, if we make good progress with the commissions in the next couple of days, I will see if we can dedicate a day to doing some level grinding on Genshin and Wuthering Waves. We'll see. I'm trying to log in daily to get my returner rewards. I'm trying, but it's not easy. It's not easy. I've already missed 2 days. So, whoopsie. Okay. It's been 15 minutes and I've still not gotten a response yet. So I'm gonna switch up to working on Citrina's commission instead. Let me mark this one as work in progress. And let me just open up the appropriate references and make the appropriate noises on social media. So quickly. Switching to work on a starting screen for at Citrina Shutterbug. There we go. While we negotiate some storyboard things. Copy, post, blue sky, add it as a reply, paste. Post, okay. So that is the world informed. I am going to change the thumbnail later. Let me just see if I can edit the heading while this is still live. Will it let me edit this? You know what? I'm going to cancel. I'm not going to potentially break the stream. I'm not going to potentially break the stream by trying to edit things live. Okay, so minimize that. Close that. Minimize that. Open. Like so. And like so. Edit canvas properties. Cancel. I'm going to go remove the safe area. Okay. Edit. Resolution. 4K. Okay. Edit. Properties. 500. 500. 500. 500. No, let's make it 1K on either side. Just quickly adjusting my canvas properties and then I'll switch over. Okay. No animation frames. File. Save as. Put this in the correct folder. (2024-09) starting soon. Save. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to go to our main screen. Yes. Okay. So we are changing tack. We are going to be working on Citrina Shutterbug's starting soon screen instead. All right, still waiting on responses, so let's just see. Okay, I'll keep that in the wings. File, open. And let's just see. Concept options. We had picked option 2 as our design that we're going to go for. So let me park this in my references tab on the side. And I'm going to go file, open, cancel. First I need to go over here and grab just quickly grabbing references real quick. Okay. Almost got them. Almost got them all. Almost got them all. Ja. Save images. There we go. And now we're going to go reference sheet, open. And there we've got Citrina. So, here we go. We've got our character reference and we've got what we're going to be working with. So, the concept is a starting soon screen. We've got a lemon orchard. We've got a park bench table type thing. And then we've got Citrina sitting at the table with a glass of iced tea and her camera. And that's what we're going to be working on. So I'm going to start by separating folders out for each of the different pieces that we're going to need, because we're going to be animating this in Live 2D later. So we're going to start with top layer is going to be the table, because it's going to be right in front. It's going to have a bunch of stuff. Beneath the table, we're going to have the orchard right in the back. We're going to have a background, which is going to be our hidden horizon in front of the orchard. We're going to have a character, and the character is going to contain the following. It's going to be inside character, we're going to have hair back. Then we're going to have body. Then we're going to have face. Then we're going to have hair front. Then we're going to have arm. And I almost made myself have all of the headaches later, because I've got spaces in these. I need to take away the spaces in the layer names and in the object names. And then I'm going to need hand, one. Oh no, just a group for hand. Okay, then I'm going to need in between the arm and, oh no, above the hand I'm going to have camera. Oh no, I'm going to put the camera on the same layer as the body. I'm going to put that as T. And then I will make sure that I can see things accordingly. So the first thing we're going to do is, with the table, we're going to create a new layer. And we're going to angle our canvas about like so. Like that. And we are going to give this a fill, something like that. Cancel. Make it upright. Now what I'm going to do is, on top of everything, I'm going to add another layer, and I'm going to call this one this is going to be a crop mask, and this is just what I'm going to use to align things to make sure that I don't place the canvas poorly in Live 2D. So full, No. Fill. And fill. And duplicate. And rotate. And down. So there's our crop mask. Show our table again. All right. Full, just for security's sake. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to go and lock that opacity. And we're going to add over here a bit of texture. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab let's see, multiply. That works. Clip that down. Actually, clear that. I'm not happy with it. I want this to be bigger. And I want to go to my where are you? That blender. And that again. Something like that. And now we're going to merge those down, and we're going to call this one table. And we're going to add another layer, and this we're going to call table underscore light. Now here, what we're going to do is we're going to grab a nice, happy, bright yellow. And big foliage with reasonably big particles. Okay. No. Okay, that's not going to fly. I'm just going to go to the old faithful droplet brush. Particle size up. Come on. Filter, blur, Gaussian. Let's move you guys up. There we go. Filter, blur, Gaussian, 50. Let's see. Okay, 50 is not enough. Blur, Gaussian, 100. Okay. All right, clip that down, make it add layer. Make it 50% opacity. Still not happy with the shape though. Unclip normal. Filter, blur, Gaussian, 100. Okay, almost got this foliage shadow dappled lighting scenario looking reasonable. Almost. Filter, blur, Gaussian, 100. Go. Yeah, okay, happy. Now, over here, we're going to add another add glow layer. We're going to come back here again. We're going to pick that. I'm just going to apply a little bit of additional highlight texture. All right, there we go. Now we need to take this edge and rough it up a little bit. But before that, what I want to do is in the background, I want to go and add a bit of a, and no, undo. I want to add a green fill so that we can see a little bit of what we're going to be doing. And what I want is to take our soft brush, make it as big as we can get it, pull that across there, and start to put together a little bit of a fake horizon. Satrina, hello, hello, just lurking while working. I hope everything goes well. Thank you so much for dropping in. Yes, decided to switch to working on yours today because of some last minute communications with the other person. So while those details are getting sorted out, we are continuing with what we can continue with. I do want to make this significantly lighter though. There we are. And take this entire section, bump it up. All right, now over here we're going to add a mask, and we're going to carve out a couple of defects. Because there's no ways that this tabletop will be 100% straight. So we're going to carve out a couple of defects. That should do. And over here we're going to add multiply, something like that. Over here, grab this. And multiply. Grab this. Okay. I'm actually going to dial that down to 30. Yeah, 30 is good. And then hide that for now. No. I will get back to that. So that's the table. Then we are going to do, next will be our character, and I'm going to start with a sketch layer just to make sure that I've got everything. And I'm going to grab a sketch color and a sketch brush. And let's get proportionality in place. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually steal this base sketch from our proposal, copy, and paste. Grab that, Cancel. Make sure that we are keeping the aspect ratio, yes. Happiness is okay. How does our table align with that horizon? I can take the entire thing. And rotate it. Like so. And pull it down like so. Okay. There we go. Just waiting for the computer to catch up with us. And I think that is as good a time as any to hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. My coffee is cold. Sigh. So it goes. Okay. I've just got a reply back from she, so let me just quickly reply to her. Question asked, we'll see what happens. Animal, hello, hello. Coffee. Yes, 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 yes. Coffee, my old friend. Oh, okay. So, now the computer is caught up with us, so now we can reduce that opacity, and I can hide that for a second, and I can hide that for a second. So now we've got our concept sketch. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add a detailed layer sketch where we actually construct So now we start Citrina, are you on mute or are you able to hear me? I just want to find out. Let me see. I'm just going to quickly ask. Let me ask in chat, because that way, she's got me muted on stream, she can still answer. Because that might have an impact on my sketch later. Alright, so if I look at her reference here, we've got the top of the eyes basically at the halfway mark of her head. All right. And nose like that. All right, now in terms of hairline, it's pretty low with the parting over on that side. There we are. Now, one thing that I've not got right here is the jawline, because the corner of her jaw is quite high up. So it's going to come up higher. I prefer jacket off. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Okay, that makes things a little easier. I'm obsessed with the colors of the reference. Yes, her colors are amazing. I love the yellows and the browns with this pop of blue. It's just a delicious color combination. Just, yes, I love it as well. It's warm, but at the same time it's fresh. Very, very cozy. 11 out of 10. Okay, so if it's going to be jacket or file, let me come over here again. File, open. I just want to see, no cardigan, open. Okay, so you've got the epic sleeves as well. That's also nice. So we've got they are absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous colors. Wait, are these supposed to be petals or ruffles? Looks like they're supposed to be ruffles. Or are they? No. No, those are scallops. Those are scallops. Those are not ruffles. Those are scallops. Right, and then that's actually too far forward because the wrist sits there. And then there are scallops. And then there is the hand. Okay. That means that on this side, let us first how am I going to do this? Am I going to do... I'm going to do this as. Let me think very carefully. Let me think very, very carefully. I'm going to do the hair with the quote-unquote convex hull method, but I'm going to do the body and arm. No. I'm going to do both of them, the convex hull method. So, what we're going to do is we're going to start with body. We're going to create folders for skin. And inside the skin, we're going to put a layer. And we're going to end up collapsing a bunch of these before we export to Live 2D, but it's fine. So, in the skin layer, we're going to grab off of the character reference. Is there skin color swatch? Yes, thank you. I love it when reference sheet artists actually give a skin color swatch. Oh, I love it when they do that. It makes it so much harder to mess up. And I appreciate that a lot. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to go our lasso fill. And we're going to build up basically the same way as if we were doing a Live 2D model, because we are technically building a Live 2D model. It's just not going to be a real-time movement one. So we've got our skin base. Then we've got some basic shade, which is going to go in there. And we're going to have some like that. And we're going to have some like that, and like that, and like that. And hide that, and hide that for a second. There we go. Then over here, roughly like that. Switch that back on. Okay, so that is our base on the skin layer. Next is going to be our let's call this the white layer. Okay, so on our reference, have we got a specific shade of white? No, we have not got a specific shade of white, so I'm going to use my default off-white. For which we will apply our scallops. And our ruffles. I'm going to probably need to separate those into different layers. I'm going to need to separate those into different layers. Am I being dumb? Am I being dumb? Or should I save the convex hold method for just that arm? I'm going to save it for just that arm. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide that, and I'm going to reduce that opacity even further. And I'm going to add an inks layer. Now I'm going to choose black, and I'm going to choose my inks brush, and I'm actually going to delete that one. I'm not going to use it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to call this one main, and I'm going to add another folder and call this one starboard arm. So now everything that is here is going to be in a straight illustration method, and everything outside of this is going to be in the convex hull method, which is going to give us nice lines for our movements. I'm probably going to recolor this line somewhat. Actually, before anything else, I've got to take this jacket off. I'm busy boiling. I am boiling. Oof. And that is making it impossible to concentrate. Okay. Oh, sure. Jacket on is too hot. Jacket off is immediately way too cold. Sheesh. Eye drops. Okay. Let me just get something over my shoulders, just not that heavy thing. There we go. And this thing on the lap. Okay. Okay. Now, what I want to just analyze a little bit more clearly here is how does that connection work? Okay. Okay, so that's how it works. So the ruffle folds over. The strap. That's how the mechanics of that works. Okay. Really? Can I just not draw a basic curve? There we go. Almost. There, that's the line. All right. There we go. Starting to get there. Let's just flip this canvas. so that I can get this curve better. That's as good as I'm going to get it, I think. No? That's as good as I'm going to get it. All right. Now we clean that up, because otherwise I'm going to never be satisfied. There we go. Now we come this way around again, and I think I should probably just mention this to anyone who's coming in new and who might not have seen on my social media posts, but I am fully aware that what is happening on screen and what the thumbnails say are not the same thing right now. I know that we were supposed to be doing an animation, but when I started stream, I was still waiting for some feedback from the animation client regarding some last-minute changes to the storyboard. And I felt that making people wait for not knowing if we were going to get an answer during the stream or not was maybe not the best idea. So I decided to bump over to one of the other commissions in the queue. And I'm just terrified of changing thumbnails and so on while a stream is live, because I don't know if that's going to break things in my streaming software, because the communication between multiple platforms on software is delicate on the best of days. Ew, I fully thought that this was the animation. No. I appreciate the honesty, Animal, but yeah, I just felt that it was probably necessary to give that little disclaimer again, because I was going to do the animation, and then at I think it was 13:22 UTC, I got a message from the commissioner to say, hey, listen, about the storyboard. And at that moment, I knew, okay, this is either going to be the quickest change of plans of all time, or I'm going to need to change what I'm doing on stream. And it was both. So we are going to make sure that we do everything with a level of quality that we are all happy with. And in order to do that, I have had to just make a little adjustment to the day's planning. Because at the same token, I don't want to pressure the commissioner into something that they don't want, because I'm in a hurry to start, you know? I don't think that's right. not a healthy way to start a professional interaction. Okay, so now I can hide that. And over here we can grab our skin colors again and just make things make sense. Okay, now unlock opacity here. Let's just check how that lines up with the table. Okay, I've got some fluffiness on the table that I'm going to need to sort out. But we'll get there. This happens inside of that, so I'm not actually perturbed about it. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go next layer up. And that will be this color, I believe. Yes. This is going to be skin. This is going to be yellow 1. Hide the skin layer. Okay. And I'm going to fall like that as well. And I'm going to add white. Grab my off-white. The only reason I'm not using actual pure white is because then things burn out horribly when lighting starts getting added. And nothing like bad exposure to irritate a photographer, right? So let's see. Like that. Is the button the same? No, the button is not the same. Okay, any gaps that I need to repair? All right, now we throw that in again. Lock opacity, lock opacity, lock opacity. Okay. Now, over here, we cut what is not necessary. There we go. And now we're going to grab this and we're just going to paint this in a little bit. And grab over here this color again. Okay, over here. Under the collarbone. Paint this in. Okay, and on this side, just a little bit of that contour as well. Okay. Then we're going to add multiply layer. Add a little bit of shadow. Just in a few key places. Okay, and over here. Like so. And on this side, like so. And like so. All right, then that gets, before I merge it down, I'm going to leave merging down for a ride at the last minute. Then I'm going to add glow layer in our base skin color. And I'm going to just paint in a little bit of highlights, and I'm going to dull it down in just a minute. I just want to block in those areas that are going to pick up that extra bit of light. Okay. And like so. And now we blend it in a bit. And over here. Blend that in. Erase that out. And here I see that I've got an issue. So come over here. So remove. And remove. There we go. Then over here we're going to soften. Okay, first section pretty much rendered. Show sketch. Okay, white we're going to add multiply. This one. Going to start by throwing in the wedges here. Sam, hello, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Just FYI, in case you missed it on my social media, I had a change of plans to regarding which commission I was going to work on now, courtesy some last-minute communications with the animation client. Tired as per usual. I opened today, so I got the early lunch. Ah, nice. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Currently, my contact lens is doing battle with me, but that happens every once in a while anyway, so... You know that feeling when you... Well, I don't know how many of you guys wear contacts, but... You know that feeling when you've checked that you've got your contact lenses on the correct way around, and it still feels like it wants to pop out of your eye? Yeah, that's currently what I've got happening with one of them. But it's fine. Okay. Ooh, I feel that. I can't wear contacts comfortably. I've tried. Oh, yeah. I've got, thankfully, a brand of contacts that works for me. It's just every once in a while, usually when they're starting to get old, and towards the end of their lifespan, they start behaving like this. I've never tried contacts. I'm okay with how I look wearing glasses. It feels weird not having them on at this point. Yeah, like, I also wore glasses for the longest time. But I actually switched to contacts when I started sailing a couple of years ago. And the reason for that was because, one, I was scared of losing my glasses over the side of the boat when a pair of glasses, lenses, and frames costs my current living wage to replace. I do not want to risk losing those over the side of the boat. And also, salt air has a way of, you know, messing up glass. I'm discovering that I now need bifocals. Yeah. When you've got those different ranges, ugh, it's a nightmare. But that's a lot. Yeah, like, let me just think if I do... Because what I pay myself out of the Kiba Media account is like, at today's exchange rate, $280 a month. For the last couple out of the business account. If I were not living with family, that would be like so deep in the pit. But out of that, I need to contribute to a lot of things. And that's not covering shortfall in the household. So at the moment, business expenses are not actually paying me a full salary. And what's going into the business is going to go largely towards replacement hardware. So, fun. Okay, so that's the white fabric. I'm happy there. Now the yellow fabric. I'm going to use... I'm going to also use this multiply. So yeah, that's my finances in a nutshell, you guys. Please don't share that around. It's not comfortable amounts of money to live off of in a month. I will be frank. It's not sustainable. So yeah, when things have stabilized in the company that I'm now running, maybe I'll be able to pay myself more, but until such time as that becomes viable, I am on take as little as humanly possible. Okay, this side. All right, so that is going to be that one. So now I'm going to hide that for a second. Come over to our character reference again. Grab our other shade of yellow. And just see, we've got that on the boundary, and it is how many slices? 4? Yes. Here's hoping things pick up soon. I'll help with that when I can. I appreciate. You just focus on where your priorities are at the moment. I know that you are in a major life upheaval at the moment. So you focus where you need to focus. But no, I've almost got enough saved up in the Kiba account to invest in the replacement graphics tablet. At long last. Almost. So that will be helpful. And that's 8 segments. Alright, multiply on. Now I'm going to go over here, edit, turn or correction, use saturation luminosity. And I'm going to go from here, make this shadow more. Yes. Speaking of which, I finally got the flight tickets locked in. Yay! Nice. Hype. Excitement! That's a big deal. Let me put this on normal mode for a second. Edit, turn or correction, saturation up, luminosity down, saturation up. Okay. Multiply. Better. I'm happier with that color for that shading. Okay. So that is the main static part of the character sorted. Now we can move on to, I think the face is the next part that we should probably work on, because otherwise the uncanny valley is going to get everyone completely freaked out of their skulls every time that they tab in. So, first we're going to go and the face I'm definitely going to do this way. Okay, so hide that one. Hide that. Here we're going to go face, face, skin, and we're going to go like that. And now we're going to take our trusty felt pen and smooth out our edges. Okay. I'm going to actually put the ear on its own layer. And flip the canvas. That does not look right. Okay, and hide that. Let's just see, how does that display? If we test this with dark edge, ooh, lots that we need to clean up. And on this side, let's go this pen. Wait, stabilization. Okay. There we go. That is looking like a good curve. I'm happy with that. Take that off. Switch back to normal side around. And now lock opacity. Now on that we're going to clip a second skin color so that we can have a little bit of contour. Wait, am I being stupid? Am I being stupid? Yes, I am. Do not clip. This we are going to go select or invert selection. Quickly to fill like that. It looks weird, but bear with me. This is going to serve an actual purpose. Deselect. Okay. Now this is going to be face mask. Okay. Now we duplicate this and we go, this one is going to be face contour. Now I can hide the face mask, because what's going to happen is that we are going to use the face mask as an inverse clipping tool for our contouring. So our face contour, what we're going to do is we're going to pull this down. Now we can clip. All right, there we go. Now we're going to add a folder, which is going to be our eyes folder. And in our eyes folder, we're going to add a couple of layers. Firstly, let me just see, have I got this in my live 2D layers, play. Okay. We have a lot of layers. Yeah, I'm so glad I set up an auto action for that. Okay. So we've got, to start with, let's do our upper lashes. I'm going to start with that in black. And we will adjust as we go. Okay. Almost. Just want to check here to make sure that I'm staying on model. Okay, so that's the first section. Let me just flip so that I can see for consistency. I'm not happy with that. That wants to be higher. Okay. Now lock here, airbrush for a start. Inner corners. Outer corners. Grab this. Grab that. Make it smaller. Okay. Then, we're going to go lash detail. Also, we're going to start with some of this color. And that's going to be 2. Okay, we'll go with no, start with black. Start with black. Time for me to go back to work. All right, Sam, thank you so much for dropping in. I really, really appreciate it. Best of luck with the rest of your workday. And also big hype for the flights. I hope that everything goes smoothly. Best of luck. Best of luck. Okay, so top lashes are almost there. All right, I will come back to those. Inner lash. That's going to be just a tiny one that sits in there to just give a little bit of a seal on the side. Actually, is a lash inner necessary? Not with her character design, no, so I can throw that layer away. But I do need an outer lash. Actually, I'm not going to throw that layer away, but I am going to clear it, and I'm going to call it lash cutaway. And I'm going to move that above there. Outer lash. This is going to be a tiny one. There we go. All right. Save button. Now, lower lash. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. No, undo, undo, undo. Flip. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so that's lower lash. Now, let's actually steal these colors because that way we stay on model. Lock opacity. Fill. Fill. And fill. There we go. And then we're going to go and grab over here. We're going to grab that color for our inner corner. And our inner corner. And our lower corner. All right. Then lash up, we're going to grab that which is a bit darker. Okay. Okay, what's happening with this? Have I got a transparency error? No, I've got that. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. So now we're going to grab this. And we're going to add a little bit of glue. Right there. Not like that. Like that. Right, and let's add a couple of these super dainty details over here, just to make it pop that tiny bit more. Mesh detail. We're now going to grab this. Yeah. Cut, paste, mesh detail, 3, and call you guys, cut, paste, lash detail 2, and you guys lash detail 1. Okay, so on lash detail 3, you need that, and you need to be filled because you've got a gap. Okay, lash detail 2. Also, you need to be filled because you've got a gap. And over here. And lash detail 1. There we go. And there we go. And then here on our lash up, we should be able to add over here something like that, and something like that. Okay, already we are more on model. Cool, so that is the lashes. Now for the Slayer, we're going to go to our basic off-white, and we're going to go going to trim away at the inner corner. Let me put these in a group temporarily, call this lashes. Put that lashes folder at lower opacity so that I can see this more clearly. There we go. Here. And there we go. So that's our Slera. The shadow is going to be lashes up, hide. The Slera shadow is going to be like that, like that. And edge, choose color, that's going to be our yay color, like so. Lock opacity, grab that. Shade like so. And unlock, add, merge down to get rid of the edge data, filter, blur, Gaussian. 6 is not enough. $25. Yes. 25 is enough. Lock that opacity. Lashes on. Okay. Now here we're going to grab multiply, put that above iris. Hide for a moment. Here we're going to grab this. We're going to lock opacity. I know it looks really weird right now. Please bear with me. There is method to my madness. And lastly, white again, and just soften it. There we go. So there we've got the Slera in place. Now we can add our iris space now. I'm going to once again use the model as a reference. So we've got here. Lock that. Let me start with you as a base color. Oh. Okay, use the next layer up. Hide that. All right. I made a mistake, but it's fine because I can still remedy this. I'm going to use this and just blend that together. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab orange and on shade 1, make that a multiply layer, inks brush, flip down. Now, Artful Life 2D work is very much a methodical, involved process. Sai, hello, hello. Hey, what's up? Just popping in. I am working on a starting soon screen commission. I know the thumbnail said it's an animation, but due to some last minute communications regarding the storyboard, I decided to switch for today in terms of which task I would be working on. But thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. How is it going by you? Good enough? Aw. That sounds like it could be better. You know what? I think it's time to hit the save button and have a sip of coffee. A sip of, what, 2.5 hour old coffee. That is very cold. And very much in need of being finished. Wow. Okay. So now if I clip that down, and I clip that down, and I show that, how does that behave? It's not behaving because it's not in the right place. Okay, it behaves like that. Okay. So that's how it behaves. Cold coffee is the best. Weirdly enough, nowadays, cold coffee is what I have most of the time, mostly because I forget that it's right in front of me while I'm working. Okay, so that works. Look, that's looking pretty much right. I won't say it's necessarily my favorite, but it is nice. Grab that. Gonna call this detail. And this is gonna be our little lemon slice wheel. Let me just unpin this for a second. Add. There we go. Okay, then that's the first one. Number 2. Okay, now we soften those edges. Okay. That's the detail, which is going to get reduced in opacity just a little. And on this side, I do want to rotate it slightly. There we go. Looks scary at the moment, yes, because I've not yet added the pupils. I do not doubt that it looks very, very, very trippy right now. Like, Live 2D artwork has a wonderful way of turning into nightmare fuel when you disassemble it. We're not even doing mouths this time. We're not even doing a mouth interior. So you're being spared some of said nightmare fuel. Because, oh boy, the inside of a live 2D mouth is the most terrifying thing. Like, yeesh. Those two are going to come out there like that. And then we're going to need a separate one for... No, we don't need a separate one for pupil because this is not going to be on a model with toggles. The pupil is just the pupil. It's not something that is going to warp into several different shapes. Lock. Calico, hello, hello. Hope you're well. I'm doing great, thank you. Welcome in. It's absolutely lovely to have you here. Hope you've been doing good too. Clip down. There we go. Making progress. Now this one I'm going to duplicate face skin, unlock. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab it and I'm going to go edit, outline selection, draw outside, now draw on border, make that 8. Okay, there we go. Now lock that and go face outline and take something that is not entirely, let's take this warm brown and fill that. Okay, so now I can see we've got a little bit of a lump in the cheek that I'm actually not very fond of. Okay, I did not see that earlier. So we shall need to adjust accordingly. So, delete, unclip, hide that, show that. Come here and smooth this. Not happy still. Just a little bit off of that side. Okay, I'm happy. Now if I do that, let's see. Shape-wise, that is looking better. Still not hundreds though. So here. No, that's good. That's good actually. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. And undo that, duplicate that. Select, edit, outline selection, 8, okay, lock, fill. So that's going to be face, outline, okay. Now face contour should lock onto that. Yes. Now face skin. Cut everything outside, invert, we go. Clip. There we go. Contour. Like so. Great. Slowly but certainly making progress. Now, we're not quite done with the eyes yet, so let's come back to that. Eye shine. We've got this hue shift thing going on here. So that's going to be, thank you. Something like that-ish. And something like that-ish. And is that... Okay, I'm going to do one pass and duplicate it. That's how I'm going to handle it. Duplicate. Place. Merge. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab each one of these. Am I? Or am I being dumb? Now I'm going to grab each one of these and actually put them on their own layer. So, grab you, cut, call you eye shine 1. Paste. Eye shine 2. Cut, paste. Eye shine 3. Cut, paste, eye shine 4. Cool. So that is that. Next, lashes can get compressed. Let's layer a shadow on. There we go. Iris can get collapsed. And now, love the eyes so far. The saturated yellow-orange is a really nice touch. Reminds me of fruit. That is fantastic news. That is fantastic news. If it gives you the fruit feeling, then it's on point. Then I'm happy. Then I'm very, very happy. Because that's on theme. Save button is a good idea right now. Okay. So now the next thing that needs to happen is also part of the eyes is a little bit of eye makeup. So we've got this eye eyeshadow, if I can spell, thank you. Eyeshadow is going to go behind the sclera. And that is going to be... Actually, I'm going to just take it out of that folder for a second and just take that and reduce the opacity. So eyeshadow, what we're going to do is we're going to go and grab a section. No, don't do that. Okay. Let's just fill. And full. Calico, the eyes do be based on lemons, so yes, fruit. Hehehe. Yes, 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 yes. Speaking of lemons, guys, we are halfway to our YouTube sub goal. We're halfway to our YouTube sub goal, where if we can reach 200 subs by the end of this month, 200 subs on YouTube by the end of September, I will be eating an entire lemon, peel and all, on stream. So, if you guys want to see that and potentially laugh about it, then please bring your friends. Because I think it will be kind of funny. My model mama loud and amazing with it. Yes. Like, I'm just looking at this model art and I'm just, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Okay, now that is eyeshadow shape. Now we need to add a little bit of that speckle. So we've got this slightly off-white, which we're going to pull in from the middle. Eek. Well, actually, we'll put it the entire way through, and then we're gonna hide the contour color again. Grab this. like that. Now we need to add a little bit of glitteriness, so we're going to go for a pure white, and I'm going to just add a new layer that I'm going to clip down. Brush size like so. Those particles are just too small. Okay, that'll do. And then I'm going to just reduce that opacity ever so slightly and merge that down. And now if we show that and pull this up again, what's this layer? This is pupil. Okay. Save. Now we're going to grab our line color and we're going to add lid lines. Just like that. All right, face contour on. Now we're going to add nose highlight, where we're going to take our skin color. Yes. We're going to actually pick that one instead. And we're going to go in like so. And blend off the top. And nose line. Keeping on model. It's looking amazing. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. So now I'm just going to collapse this, show body again. Now on our main section, I'm going to grab our inks and I'm going to lock opacity and I'm going to fill it with that new color so that it's not quite black. Great. So at the moment it looks a little bit discontinuous because we have not got the hair yet, which is going to help tie everything together. Save button, but we're getting there. What I do see that I don't like on the main is that here this is too gray. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go normal and I'm going to go lock opacity. I'm going to pick this and I'm going to fill it like that. All right, back to multiply. Okay, now I'm going to reduce that opacity. And now that feels a bit warmer. And I'm happier with that already by a significant margin. I am happier with that. Save. So this other arm section we're going to still get to, but we're getting there. And I've still got to add the necklace. Can't forget that. I'm taking this one step at a time because there are a lot of details and I need to make sure that I put them in the right place. For the sake of making this animatable. So, next is going to be lips. And then lip line. So first things first, we're going to grab our line color. And we're going to come over here. Actually, I'm going to not use the line color. I'm going to grab that. I'm going to grab that. And here, show this. There we go. Now we can quick fill to get the gist of it. Now we reduce, no, wait, wrong brush. That was the one that we're looking for. We're just going to soften this edge in, not everywhere, but just most places. Okay, and then we're going to grab that color. And we're going to lock opacity. Hide you. Okay. Show you again, go back to lip line, grab that, go to our inks brush. There we go. And here, going to add glue. And on this side, just a little bit of blur. There we go. Hide you. No, not that way. Slightly smaller. Maybe like this rather. Yes. That is better. Okay, getting there. And transfer that down. Nose highlight. Add a little bit of glow there. And merge that down. Okay. So that's now on model and functional. Oh, going to add glow. I heard glue. The glue is coming. The glue is coming in Live 2D later. I don't know if I'll get to it today, but the glue is coming. The glue is coming. The glue is coming. Okay, so the last thing is going to be the eyebrows. Eek, wrong canvas. Now I just want to see. Oh, wait, there's still the blush in the beauty spot. Okay, there's still the blush in the beauty spot. So, blush is actually the same color as the lip there. So what we're going to do is we're going to hide face contour for a second. And this, actually no, not multiply, not normal. I want this to be multiply. No, not multiply, normal. Normal, that needs to be normal. The blush is going to go over the top of that. And that's going to be, also it's got to be a normal layer because the other stuff does not exist in Live 2D. So blush. I'm going to actually call this blush 1. And I'm going to grab this color. And I'm going to call this one blush 2. Make it slightly darker. And that. So blush 2. That's going to be on a slider, which is going to be important for the animation. So, the next thing is going to be eyebrows. And these are going to be how is that different from that? It's a little bit darker. Okay. So, I'm going to just have a second eyebrows layer for a second. Second layer for a second, haha. Okay, and come back over here so that I can just see. Fairly straight, medium long. Okay, and let's just flip that so that we can check that it looks consistent. As I was certain it would, it does not in fact look right. Hide that. Okay, this way around. There we go. That works. And now over here, we're going to grab our hair color. Like that. And fill like that. Okay, and let's go upright. We are facing the correct way around, yes. Okay, now what I'm not happy with, it's just flip again. Suspected it and I'm right. This is too close that way. That needs to come out a bit more. And that needs to come down a bit more. And that entire thing can come up just a tweak. There we go. That is looking more right. Now we can flip back to the correct way around again and just reorient ourselves with how far we've gotten so far. Not particularly, but we are making progress. We are getting there. Slowly but certainly. We are making our way towards where we want to be. So, face is in. Base body is in. What's not in is the camera, but I'm going to do that later because I want to grab the low-hanging fruit first. Pun totally intended. So the next thing is going to be Next thing is going to be this necklace that needs to be added in before I forget about it. So we're going to come back to the body layer. And on the main, we're going to go to our inks layer and unlock it again. And first things first, I'm going to just tweak this back into position because that little error is going to drive me insane, knowing that it exists. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go brush. We are in the correct brush, yes. And have we got the correct color? Yes. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is this choker. So, choker. It's going to be like that. And like That looks reasonable. I think that looks reasonable anyway. Not 100% though. It can afford to be a little bit further that way, towards the foot and end. Okay, and now we flip this upright again and see how we're doing. Okay, there we go. Save button. I'm happy with that choker line. So, for anyone who is joining in fresh, just to let you know, I apologize in advance if you were expecting animation today. I had a last-minute communication with the client for the animation just as I was starting stream regarding the whatchamacallit storyboard, and it was not resolved by the time stream started, so I had to make a very snap decision regarding am I going to do what is on the thumbnail, or am I going to do what is not going to pressure the client into something that they are maybe not necessarily happy with. So I decided to err on the side of, okay, I'll rather adjust my stream than make someone do something that they don't want to do. So that is what happened. I hope you guys are all doing okay. And I also think that it is time for a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. My brother delivered fresh coffee. Yay! I am a happy camper. Alright, and now I'm going to add a new layer, and I'm going to call this one gold. And I'm going to hide the skin layer, and I'm going to fill that like so. Now from here, I'm going to go and layer this. Something like that. And now we're going to go even brighter. And show the skin layer again. And now we're going to go and grab a yellow. Okay, there we go. And now something just off of white to do a little bit of shine. Just like that. And then the ornaments I will do on a separate layer so that they can move a little bit. There we go. So that is the first part. The second necklace, I'm actually going to need to make a chain brush for this, unless I can find it on the Clip Studio Asset store. Assuming it's a Clip Studio brush. I'm not going to make that bit right now on live. I will do that later. Okay, so the next thing that needs to then happen is going to be the up to the elbow on this arm. So this piece. And here, what we're going to do is we're going to also use this. You should still have this color selected, yes. We're still going to use this brown for our outlines, but what we're going to do is we're going to use the whatchamacallit. We're going to use a method that's going to let us, we're going to use the same method that we use to outline the head as in this arm, because I want to have an interesting line interaction with what's going to be happening with the lower part of the arm over here, which is not completely sketched out yet, but that's fine. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this entire folder and we're going to temporarily put this on an outline mode like that, so that we can see what we are doing. And we are going to not use that brush. That is my sketch brush. And we're going to go outline for 6, yes. Okay. And now what we're going to do is we're going to use this to trim our yellow STV RD arm yellow. I'm going to shorten that to even further, SBD. Okay, so then yeah, we're going to take that and we're going to trim that like so. We're going to take that and we're going to trim that like so. Now, where does our table lie? There. So here, what we've got to do is we've got to get that. Like so. Okay, and I'm going to add a crease there. Like that. Okay, now what we've got to do is we've got to grab the multiply that we used on this, put it on normal mode, hide our sketch. copy, paste, hide the main, unlock. So the place that should have the most opacity, actually no, duplicate, merge, no. Sai, welcome back. Things still be good, I hope? Yeah, things are still going well. Things are still going well. I'm just grabbing a color quickly in what looks like a really weird way, but I promise you it makes sense. So I was just increasing the opacity in this thing to make sure that I was choosing the correct color for that bunch of madness, which I can now clear and clip down and go multiply. And I can show the slot again. There we go. Now here I can grab this and I can go and blend this in. To make sense. Yay. It worked. Huzzah. And there we go. So we're getting there. Slowly but certainly we are making good progress. Coffee. While it is still warm, we drink. Okay. So that is the white part. Oh, the yellow part. Now we go duplicate. And we go here. And we hide that. And we clear that. And we call this starboard arm white. And we grab our default off-white. And we add over here, we're going to now turn off our lines layer, and we're going to go here, we're going to select this, we're going to fill, we're going to edit, outline selection, draw on border 8, okay, there we go, show you, and you are now in place. Great. Now on here, we're going to duplicate that, add the word lanes, okay, grab our inks brush, collapse that, show that, and here what we're going to do is we're going to draw in as standard. But I feel like I made a mistake somewhere. Hold up. With the color, grab that. And on this one, lock opacity, fill. Yeah, now it's right. Here. Show you again. I thought I made a mistake, but I was wrong. Yay. Eek. That went gross very quickly. Like that. And I'm going to just flip this. It's easier than doing it the other way around. There we go. There we go. Steadily. There we go. Okay. Hide that. Hide that. Connect that. And hide that. Ooh. Show that, but less. Here. There we go. Trim that. Trim that. Let's make these look a little bit nicer. Okay. And now we can, hide that again. Grab that color in here. Make sure we get all of it. Let's just show the background so that I can see. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. Make sure there's no gaps. It looks okay. It looks okay. Fantastic. Now we're going to go here, add, multiply, this side, flip upright, show main, show it all, and this way round. Here, this layer. Like that. And another one. Multiply. And this one is going to be something along those lines, yes. Almost. Let's just take this and make it slightly subtler. There we go. Happy. Happy, happy, happy. Getting there, slowly but certainly. Okay. I'm happy to merge that, and I'm happy to merge that. Okay. I'm actually going to undo that because I am going to save merging my layers for when I've got everything in place, and the last thing that needs to happen is exporting to PSD to take it into live 2D. Okay, so we're making good progress. Folks, just a reminder, if you like what you see, my commissions are still open, despite the fact that I've got a couple of big ones in the queue at the moment. So if you like what you see and you're interested in a couple of things for yourself, please do check out the link in the top left corner of the screen. I would really appreciate that. I am saving up for a replacement graphics tablet. I'm not far away from being able to invest in a new one. This one is about 4 years old now. The screen is so scratched up that there are patches on the screen where I can't actually see what I'm doing because the scratches make everything legitimately fuzzy. So this entire area here is fuzzy. This entire area here is unusable for actually seeing what I'm doing. So I desperately need to purchase a new tablet, so if you like what you see and you want to help me get to that point, please consider purchasing a commission. It doesn't have to be a VTuber, it can be a person from a IP, as long as I don't feel uncomfortable drawing it. T's and C's apply. Doesn't have to be you, it can be your Oshi. I will draw anyone so long as it's in T's and C's and the acceptable commissions policy. So check it out if it vibes with you. And hopefully the new piece of hardware will survive a solid 4 or 5 years. That is the goals. I'm going to be purchasing a screen protector for it as well. So hopefully things will work out just so. Right. Now, save button. The next thing is going to be ears. So, am I going to actually, I'm going to add the ear to this. It doesn't make any sense to not have the ear as part of this piece of skin. Actually, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna grab this. And I'm gonna hide this because I'm going to need to undo it anyway. And I'm going to hide the blush, because those are going to need to get clipped down to the skin anyway. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show this. Should have it here visible here. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and flip. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go add the ear shape in. Like that. There we go. Happiness is there. Now I can remove that. Grab that. fill, edit, outline selection, on border 8. There we go. Now, that's different. The automatic outlines there as you fold it in. Neat. Yeah, I had the face outlines already there. So what I've got here, this cursed thing that just flashed on the screen for a second, is I've got the face full color is actually separate from the outline. So the purpose behind that is it means that I can, like you see over here, I can hide parts of the outline in Live 2D depending on how I move the mesh around, which is really, really useful. And it also means that I can clip things into each other. So, for example, different pieces of hair, if I've got the outlines for the different pieces of hair as separate layers, I can have the hair outlines merged together nicely without necessarily having a whole bunch of outlines in the middle of the body of the hair. So that's the purpose behind that methodology. And I'm going to call this one ear lines. And add ear shade. Okay, so ear lines. What's going to happen is we've got to get the inks brush, and that's going to come in like so. Something like that, yes. All right, so that's that. Now, yes, shade. We're going to go grab that color. And we're going to fill in some spots. I thought that was something the brush was doing. The more you know, the more you realize you know nothing. I didn't entirely understand, but it's cool. Yeah, it will make more sense when I actually put it in practice. It's a very, very popular methodology for a lot of Live 2D models, actually. It adds an extra layer of polish to how things interact. So if I can, let me just quickly open a new canvas so that I can explain it a little bit more clearly. So if I've got object A and object B, object B. These guys have, I'm just going to put my layers tab over here for a second so that you can see over here what I've got in the lines of layers, because they usually live off of the screen. You don't have to stop and explain, it's fine. No, I can take 2 minutes. It'll take literally 2 minutes, and besides, who knows when that methodology might prove useful to you in another context. Who knows? I certainly don't. because thought processes are not limited to a single function. So if you've got the selection for layer 1 and you fold that in, and you go and make that slightly bigger, edit, outline selection, +8, okay, so that you've got an outline, and you drag that close, and you do the same thing for object B, select it, fill, edit, outline selection. All right, there you've got object B. Let's put those two. So we've got our color layers on top and our line art layers below. All right, the reason for that is that if you want to move layer A to clip into layer B, you'll see that the lines stop going past each other as these objects move around. Now, if you've got these on top, what will happen is the lines will go over, which sometimes you want and sometimes you don't. For a lot of the skin applications, you'll often want to have this sort of the line art stops at the outside of the object. Another thing that you could do is you could manipulate, if you do have this separate object, is you can manipulate the top one or the weight of the line simply by manipulating where the top object lies relative to the bottom one. So for dynamic lines on things like foreshortening and so on, it's really useful to be able to have those separated. So yeah, in a nutshell, that's the point of that methodology. Okay, so now let me move this back to where I usually keep it. Okay. Now let's put that as a multiply layer. Now, what we're going to do no, I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to do that. Because when I've got the hair layers, they'll have their own shadow, which they're going to cast, and that's going to do that job. Now, face contour, I'm still not happy with. I'm going to clear face contour, face mask. I'm going to just clear the ear out of it and hide that. Wait, did I accidentally throw away the face contour layer? No, I didn't. Okay, so face contour. It should now be empty, yes. So now I'm going to turn this into a multiply layer. And I'm going to actually choose the normal skin color. And I'm going to go grab a bit around, not quite as much as on the other side. And I do not like that color at all. That's not the hue that we are looking for. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut a little window over here. And we are going to go edit. I'm going to actually cut that window like that because I'm going to match that color to this shadow on the inside of the ear. Breaks over. I appreciate the lesser. Best wishes to your art and work. Thank you. The California tan. Yeah, just a little bit of the California tan. But now we're going to color match. So we're going to go edit, tonal correction, hue, saturation, and luminosity. We're going to dial that saturation down. We're going to dial that luminosity up. We are going to then take it a little bit more to the pink side. Not quite so much. And we're going to dial up that luminosity more. Saturation a little bit more. No, not more. Less. Little more to the pink side. Little less saturation. A little bit pinker. A little bit grayer. Oh, no. Not quite so much. I think we're there. I think we're there, or as close as we're gonna get. Okay, we're there. So now what we can do is we can grab that, cut it from our contour, put that multiply on a normal layer so that we can actually see what color it is, and it's that color. Okay, so now what we can do is we can put this back on a multiply layer, clip it down, and use this to shade in the contour how we want it. There we go. There we go. Colors matched. Blush one on. I'm going to move the blushes beneath the contour now, because now they should interact properly, because the contour is actually the right color for everything to interact properly. Okay, save. Progress. Coffee. How have we been going? 4 hours on the dot. 4 hours on the dot is where we're at. Nice. So, now we can move on to part number next, which is gonna be, we have just about finished everything that we've done our preliminary sketches on. So the next thing is going to be the hair. The hair is the next big thing. So what we're gonna do is, let's see. We'll start with the hair back, and this is gonna be interesting. Wavy hair. Wavy hair. Fluffy hair. Very fluffy hair. How am I gonna handle this? How am I gonna handle this? I'm going to do this in at least 3 layers. Probably close to 5. So hair back is going to be 1. We're going to do the first one is going to be group, and that's going to be hair back lines. And then we're going to have hair back fill. And we're going to start with HB1. And we're going to start by grabbing that color. And we're going to hide our background, and we're going to hide our table. Okay. And here what we're going to do is we're going to see just how fluffy are we going to make this. Significantly fluffy. So this HB1 is going to be our first layer down, which is going to be probably this back section here. And it's just going to go something like that. Okay, all right, now what we need to do is we need to add some free strands. And those are going to come in like this. I'm just going to hide the body for a second. Bill. Phil. Okay, so that is start of it. Next group is going to be HB2, and that is going to be a gradient layer, which is going to be this color. HB2, hairback 2, is going to go something like that. Hide the face, hide that, hide that. Let us begin with the potato. This shape is potato. Now we make the potato fabulous. Okay. Now we grab that color again, lock opacity, gray airbrush, and now we pull that up ever so slightly, like so. All right, face, body. Finally, we're starting to develop some shape. Okay, now next layer. Hair back 3. It's also going to be one of these. But let me think for a second. This one is going to go... No, it's going to be part of this one. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. Minus that, minus that. Let us go on this side, rather. I'm going to make the underfill one layer for the sake of my sanity. Body. There we go. Yes. Maybe not quite so big. Okay. Hide that. Hide that. Now here. Okay, and now we lock opacity and we fill it with the light color again. Come over here, grab that, and airbrush in a little bit of that darker color. There we go. Right. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to transfer that to hairback 3, and hairback 2 I'm going to take on the darker color again. And here what we're going to do is I'm going to start by making sure I've actually got the right lasso tool selected, which I did not. Oh, that's why I've got opacity locked on that one. Whoopsie. Okay. Now here. Like that. I'm happy with that. Let me go and call this hairback 1. And code this as HB1_3, HB1_2, and HB1_1. And now I go and I go. Multiply and glow dodge. And on the multiply layer, we're going to hide that for a second. Going to hide those for a second. We're going to start by going there. Okay. Now if I show those again. And like that. Okay, now we're just going to soften that ever so slightly. There we go. And hide there. Hide there. Okay. Alright, now the glow dodge layer, same color. Or should I maybe do it that way? Looks a little too red. So I'm gonna go with this and see what happens on the glow dodge. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Happy with that. Now, clear. On this side. Okay, almost there with the hair, at least on these lower layers. And then glow dodge, one up. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Whew. First layer of hair sorted. Number next. Ooh, getting there, getting there, getting there. I'm going to need to take a short break soon. Not quite yet, but soon. But we are definitely making significant progress now. Flip to that way around. Crop mask on, so we can see where we're at. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Save button. I am not happy with the placement of one of these irises, though. Now that I look at it from a little bit further back. the gaze is not vibing. So, Iris, you need to come out just a little bit more. Down just a bit more. Okay. Now, both of you like that. Now, you need to rotate. Okay. Now you guys move accordingly. Yeah, that's feeling a little bit better. Save button. Okay. Collapse that. So now I'm going to, no, accidentally dragged to the wrong place. That gets dragged up. This goes hair back _2. Actually, do I even need a hair back 2, or am I going to handle this how I'm going to handle this how I'm going to handle this how? No, I do need a hair back 2. Do I? Pretty. Yay! I'm glad you like. I'm glad. We're slowly but certainly making progress. Yeah, I don't actually need a hair back 2. I'm just going to go like this. I'm going to duplicate those, move that up. And clear those. And here, this is number 2. You need to just have a little bit more oomph. There we go. Just needed a little bit more oomph. Now, hair back 4 is going to be in front a little bit. And it's going to need some flyaways. Like that. All right. Now, if I go over here, multiply, grab those roots, grab here. So. We're immediately off to a good start. All right, there we go, there we go, there we go. Glow dodge. Yeah. And like that. That'll do the trick. All right. Save button. I am going to quickly take a 5-minute breather. I will be back soon, very soon. So I suppose everyone can just top up your hydrates because that's probably due by now. All right, so yeah, see you in 5. I return. Hello. I'm back. Hello, Chaos Cat. Meow. I'm still deep in work. Yes, please. Timing. So, everything happening all at the same time. Yay. So, we are making good progress. We're actually making pretty good progress. Next is going to be the hair front, and there's a lot going to be happening here. So, Mal, you're on top of the bookcase. Do not stare at me like you're going to jump off onto my face. That's one level of chaos too much even for you. I can see you thinking it. Don't. Alright. Come over this side. Come this side. Come on. Chaos. Jump. Yeah, you're moaning. Come. No, not the floor. Here you go. Ah, good kids. Good chaos cats. Come say hello to chat. There we go. Okay, let's get you to the football. Okay. He woke up and smelt supper on the other side of the house being made. Alright, so layer number next. Let me just see. These ribbons. They are in fact quite large. I think you're gonna see one of these behind the back here. I think one of these is going to be visible from behind the back here, so let me do this. Hair back. That's going to be behind hair back one. So let's go. Add HB ribbon. Okay. And let's grab our line color. And inks. And how high down the head is it? This side. It's roughly in line with the eye. So like that. And we start like that. All right. then like that. And that I'm going to then transfer down, move that up. All right. And here we're going to grab the blue. Then here we're going to fill. Brother unit just delivered food. I am very grateful. It smells amazing. It looks like... Ooh, it's rice with a creamy chicken thingy. Ooh, that smells very good. Yay. That smells very, very good indeed. All right, and then, you know, this is going to be a glow dodge. And then, yeah. All right, that works. Now we grab this entire group, drop those in the bottom, grab the bunch of them, and place them like that. There we go. Save. Okay. Now I'm going to grab a bite of this because it just smells too good to resist. Yep, that is good. That is good. I'm going to very, very quickly eat something. And I'm not going to subject you to hearing that. So I'm just going to mute for a bit. Because food has been delivered, and while it is still warm, I want to take advantage of that. So please pardon me. I will once again be back momentarily. Fortunately, despite how absolutely delicious this is, it is the sort of thing that is very easy to eat and can be put away fairly quickly, so I oughtn't be particularly long. 2/3 of the way through the plate. Okay, I'm back for real this time. I'm back for real this time. The timing was just so. But the food is now put away. And we can resume. Okay, so pot number next is going to be parts of the front hair. So front hair is going to be separated into back bangs, which is going to consist of at least 2 parts. Then we're going to have, so let's call that BB_1 and BB_2. And then we're going to have on top of that, we're going to have side hair, which is going to consist of side hair _1, side hair _2, side bangs. No, not bangs, that's going to be braid. Then it's going to be front ribbon. Then it's going to be front hair, which is going to consist of at least 1, 2, 3 parts. Actually, the front hair one is going to be below the front ribbon. Let me just rearrange that. Front hair one is going to be behind front ribbon. Then same with front hair 2. And then front hair 3 is going to be on top. Okay, so that's the layers. Now let's actually do the thing. So back hair 1, that's going to consist of this lot. Okay. Now if I hide the hair back for a bit. Okay. All right, that'll do. Now we go and we add 2 clipped layers. The first one becomes a multiply layer. The second one becomes becomes a glow dodge layer. These 2 get duplicated and pasted on everything. So, side hair, da-da, the braid, front hair, front hair, front hair, and including the ribbon. Okay, so that's the lot of them. Now, here, we start with filling in our basic coils. Now this goes, yes, this way around. And over here. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Okay, next. This brush. Okay, that's going pretty well over there. Looks a bit weird in isolation, but it is not going to stay that way for long. Okay, that looks decent. And if I show the hair back again, let me just hide a little bit of that. And some glow dodge in there. Let's just pull out a little bit of that. Yes, that looks good. That looks good. Now, number 2. Is going to be The curl looks amazing. I am so glad. I'm so glad. I'm going to definitely need to add a little bit more detail to this. No. Because there are more flyaways on the side. So yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. It needed more flyaways. So now this side, we're going to go multiply like that. Around 4. And then glue dodge. Multiply again. There we go. Just like so. Okay, and combined with hair back. That side at least looks right. Save button. Slowly but certainly we're coming together. Slowly but certainly we're coming together. All right. And then what I'm going to need to do is these two I'm going to need to duplicate. And I'm going to call that bottom one shade on each, in each of these cases. And I'm going to lock opacity in both of those. Now I'm going to go to the face layer. And where I had contour, put that on the normal layer and unclip. Grab this color, clip, multiply. And then on these two, we're going to fill it with this color. All right. And now that is going to then become face shadow. That is going to clip to the face mask. And it's going to be slightly deformed to not look weird. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually move these two to the face group. Move them there. Make multiply. Clip down. Okay, now they should behave properly. Straight into Live 2D. So that is the back bangs done. The next is side hair. Now this is going to be multiple pieces, so we've got side hair that is going to come down like this. So what's going to happen is we're going to hide the hair back, and we're going to hide the body, and we're going to hide the table. We're also going to hide the face. Pretty much hide everything. Okay. Don't close gap. Area scaling ×2. Great. We should not have any weird gaps. Nope. Okay, fantastic. Now here. There we go. Now we've got that, so now we can lock the opacity there. And here we can shade in that. And we can start putting this in. Hey. Okay. Hair back. Now, here, I'm going to take hair back 2 and all of its stuff, and I'm going to adjust it to just give us a bit more height over here. because we'd have not got enough. And I completely misjudged that. So move her here. Although now it's a little bit off, so grab those and just flatten that slightly. There we go. That is looking better. So now we can come back to side hair, glow dodge, that brush. Okay. And if I hide the back here now, it's reasonable. Okay, that works. So that's the side hair one. Side hair 2. Ooh. Duplicate. I'm going to call this one side hair 2 shade, and I'm going to go fill with this color. And that should be that, yes. Because that is going to get clipped to both the face and the body for a shadow movement, interactive shadow. But I'm going to hide it for now. And reselect that color. Lock. Fill the glow dodge because it was just off the wrong hue. I thought it was looking slightly off. And unlock. Okay. Now, side hair 2. Side hair 2 is going to be I don't know where that curl is going on that. Okay. So side hair 2 is basically going to be part of what the ribbon attaches to. It's basically what comes from the braid. Okay, so now if I hide side hair 1 and the hair back, almost got it. Okay, now we've got it. Now multiply. Here. Okay, getting there, getting there. Next. Okay, there we go. That is that one. So between that and that and that, that is quite a bit of complexity, which sells the curly hair look. Save. So now it's just the braid, and then we can do the front hair. Or the braid, and then it's the ribbon, and then it's the front hair. Oh, and the ahoge. The antenna needs to happen still, so that needs to be given its due attention. That's gonna fall in the... It's gonna go before side hair 1, so that's going to be new layer, clip, multiply, glow dodge. Okay. Add. Very important, after all. Because what is a fruit tuber without their stem? You know? Yes, that was necessary. So now we can do the side braid. Now, side braid is going to consist of a couple of different shapes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide the rest of these, but I'm going to show side here too, because that's where the braid is going to end. And this goes basically from the front to here. So that's going to be basically like that. No. Like that. Okay. Now multiply. We're going to start with this. Yeah. One must. One must. It would be wrong to deprive the world of such a cute antenna. And over here. And over here. Next. All right, now if we show side hair 1 and hair back again, that makes sense. All right. Still at it? Yeah, we're only 5.5 hours in. We're only 5.5 hours in. Technically, according to work time on the canvas, 4 hours and 42 minutes, 43 minutes. Because the first 20 minutes of the stream we spent yapping, killing time. But yeah, we're still at it. But we're getting places. We're getting places, and it's going well. I shall not let the curly hair defeat me. Now what I'm also going to need to do is I'm going to need to do a duplicate of side hair 2 and side hair 2 shade. Lock, hide, side hair 1. Show that, grab that color. Side hair 2 shade in. I'm gonna have to go back and look through rewatch Color 30 and watch how you rounded the hair, because that is beautiful. I'm so glad you like it. I am so glad you like it. I am about to do the next batch. So we are now going to do the last couple of loose bits in her bangs here, so it's actually desperately simple. I'm doing it the cheatiest, laziest way possible, but it works. So pretty too. I gotta watch the whole render. Ah! I'm glad if you guys are enjoying. Okay, so this front section is going to consist of the hairline, which it would help if I was using the inks brush instead of the big thing to try and do this job. There we go. That's already a lot easier. That'll do. Okay, now we grab multiply with the same color, and here I'm just going to quickly switch to that so that I don't accidentally use the wrong color shade. And here, going to just airbrush. Pull in a couple of these. Okay, so that gives us the elevation on our hairline. Now glow dodge with our desaturated purples, just pull that in a little bit of light, just to give the grain something to work with. There we go. Then next piece of front hair is going to be like that. And like that. And now we go multiply. And immediately we cut like that. And like that. All right, and glow dodge here. Eek. Where is that one I want? Round. There. Yes. And I just want to slice that off just a smidge so that it doesn't look cut, even though it actually is. All right. And yeah. Soften. Edge. All right, that'll do. What I do want to do though is just take this entire section and just tweak it ever so slightly that way, so that it looks a little bit more like it's coming out from the grain in the right aspect. Alright, so that's front hair 2. Wait, what's front hair 1? Oh, that. Front hair 2 is that. Then the front ribbon. This is going to be... I will draw the ribbon in later. Front hair 3, however, it's going to be this little piece. So this little piece is going to be not quite. I think that's it. Yeah, that's the one. That's the stroke. So now here, pull that in. Pull that across. All right, and then glow dodge on top. There we go. Now, there is one issue, which I don't know if you guys see it, but I see it drastically. And that is we are significantly missing a piece of hair in the temple area. Now that is going to need to go behind this piece of side hair 1. It's going to need to go behind side hair 1. So that is going to go all the way behind. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the antenna layer, duplicate it, drop it down, clear it, call this one hairline, hide side hair. And here what we're going to do is we're going to go from all the way up here just make it not look empty where it needs to not be empty. And then over here, let that curl that way. And And show side hair 1 again. Yep. And then I'm going to need to do another little back hair layer, which is just going to tidy up the boundary between the head and the neck. Or rather, not tidy up, but tie up that boundary. Okay, glow dodge. There we go. Now if I show side hair, that is looking a bit more complete, but still not quite. Why are you still not right? Because of that gap. So what needs to happen is hairline, you guys grab a little bit smaller. You need to come down. Not quite that way. Maybe. Let's see. If I'm lucky, this thing will stop lagging with before my stylus shut off where I grab my mouse. And won't drag that corner with it. If I'm very, very lucky. Okay, we got lucky. Cool. So now I grab this, and I fill in like that. Okay. Now multiply here. Grab all of that. Here. Grab that. And that should be front hair 1. Yes. Grab that. And there we go, that blends nicely. Okay. So now that is front hair, side hair, hairline. Okay. So now I go back to hair back. I go back to our reference sheet and grab that color. And now I hide the front hair and I add hair back 5. New layer, clip down, bottom layer becomes multiply, top layer becomes glow dodge. Okay, hair back 5, hide side hair, here, what we're going to do is we're going to grab a section like that. Oh man, this needs to go between the... You know what, I'll change that layer information. No. I'm gonna drop that there for now. I'll put this back in the hairback folder after I have collapsed everything that needs collapsing and merged everything that needs merging and checking stuff. So like that. There we go, that'll work. Now here, multiply, grab that. And over here, I'm gonna grab that, like so. That works, yes. Great. Like so. Yes, yes. And here. Okay, now glow dodge this color here, like that. Ooh, that works. That works, that works, that works. Okay, and lastly, just a little bit up there. Just to sell that little bit. There we go. Now, side hair, front hair. Now, something still feels off. Something still feels off. Everything on the port side of the head, so the side closest to us, still feels too high. That's what's bugging me. So, front hair, parts 3. Feels like it should be there, which means front hair 1 needs to be rotated like that to be in the right place. Side hair, the hairline is still off, so that needs to come down like that to match. Hide front hair 3. There we go. Then side hair 1. Also needs to come down. But not with such a small brush. Either it needs to, in its entirety, come down. Okay. And then grab you. Pull you in. Pull you up. Pull you in. Okay. Side hair 2 and side braid. Then come down to close that gap. Okay. Then back bangs. Take the entire group. Just shift that down because that works. Like that. Yep. That works. Save button is a good idea, and coffee is a good idea. Now, let me think. Where is that one that I want? It is hair back 5, duplicate, hair back 5, shade, and grab the side hair 1 shade, grab that color, hair back 5 shade, lock opacity, hide hair back 5, fill. There we go. And side hair 1 show. Okay. You come down here. You can actually get scaled down just a smidge. Just a smidge. There we go. Save. That's looking a lot more in proportion now than what it was 5 minutes ago. Okay, so we're getting there. We're making very good progress. Now, actually what I want to do is I want to merge what is currently front hair 1 to the hairline so that I can expand it. So take those to hairline. Front hair 1 gets merged to hairline. Multiply and multiply, get set to normal, and get merged and get set to multiply. Glow dodge and glow dodge, get set to normal, and merge and get set to glow dodge. Okay, now if I go hairline and grab our base color, and I pull that in a little more. And I come over here. It's already there. That looks better. Save. Now, if I go over here, what is front hair 2? Now becomes front hair 1. What is front hair 3? Now becomes front hair 2. Front hair 1. Can now come over there. And front hair 2. Like that. I'm actually going to shrink front hair 2 and make it a little narrower. Like that. That looks good. That looks better. Save. I am happy. I am happy. We're getting there. We're getting there. So now we need the front ribbon, which is going to also need duplicate layer, and that's going to need front ribbon lines. Okay, front ribbon is actually going to consist of processing. That's going to consist of 4 moving parts. So No? 3 parts. 3 parts. So I'm going to actually move these to their own group. So front hair, side hair, back bangs. Hair front becomes group. Inside hair front becomes front hair ribbon. Then if so Foxtrot Romeo 1, copy, duplicate, duplicate. So then we grab our line color over here and we come out to next to it because that way it's easier to see what I'm actually doing. And now we go with our inks brush and we add one. There we go. Then over here, we're going to grab our light blue. There we go. And that I should have done on the front ribbon lines layer. Hold up. Transfer down. Pull that down there. Now I can do that, yes. And then on the multiply, here. There you go. Now glow dodge over there. It's going to be something like that. Okay, that is part 1. Part 2 is going to be eek. Let me just move the entire thing across even further so that I don't accidentally hit something I don't want to. There we go. There we go. Now, go over here, fill, multiply, here, add these in. I hate it when an ad pops up in the middle of my screen while I'm busy working. Because software companies make their stuff do that to you. Like, bruh, I know I have not updated this software in 3 years, but I don't use it nearly enough for that to be an issue. Okay, then last one is going to be the lemon disc in the center. Super cute. Super, super, super cute. So eek. Okay, let's clean this up. Okay. Once again, transfer down because I did the stupid. There we go. Grab that color. Fill. Grab that color. Fill. Hmm. Okay. Drop that there. Grab the entire lot of that. Drop that there. Rotate it like so. Okay. There we go. Save. Whew. Starting to get a little bit of polish in. Is everything that needs to be visible here visible? Yes. Okay. Save button. Hydrate. Okay. So, the next things are, at least on the character, gonna be the hanging accessories and the arm. So before I get into that, I want to rough in an idea of what's happening in the back. So I'm going to grab this. Dial you up. These are not going to be the final trees. I'm just getting a sense for the shapes and colors that are going to be involved. Over here, we're going to go grab cloud pencil, grab that, make it huge. I might actually be able to use this layer for this part at the very least. Okay. And then last thing is going to be lighting effects, where we're going to have a couple of these. That, and add glow, and this, and that becomes a through layer, and that becomes less. And that's going to demand on the back here an extra thing, which is going to be foreground. To like so. There we go, and that's going to be a glow dodge or an add glow. Something like that. Lighting effects is going to come down just a bit. We'll see what happens, but we're starting to get a feel for it. Now I'm going to revisit my table because I'm not happy with how fluffy this edge is. So we're going to go delete that mask. I'm not happy with that mask at all. And we're going to take our mapping pen instead. We're going to rotate our canvas like that. And we're going to carve away our imperfections with this. Okay, now if we flip upright again, save, we're making good progress. We're making good progress. I am happy. I am happy we're getting there, slowly but certainly. Okay. Time check, 6 hours 22. So now, what we can do is I'm gonna hide that. Yep. And now by our body layer, we had this arm, and we're going to grab these 3 layers here, and in our front arm layer, we're going to paste them again. And this is gonna just be arm yellow. And I'm gonna rename here body arm. And I'm going to rename this the arm and body arm lines and body arm yellow. Okay, so now hide this, clear that. If I grab, this should now be this color, and I switch on here. If I apply a temporary thing there, I should be able to achieve exactly that. Which, if I now hide the table, I can now apply elbow logic. Like so. Great. And with that, I can now hide you, make you a normal layer, grab you, clear this layer, get rid of that. And here I can grab that color, unlock that, clear that, grab you, fill, edit, outline selection, 8 on border, okay, cool. Now I can go to my multiply layer with this color, make sure that I'm not on cloud pencil, and start painting in some detail. And then here, like that. Save. Because now if I do a test where I go put that there, those are now going to, I put my pivot here, I'm more or less going to do what I want them to do. What I am going to do though is that I'm not actually going to use this sort of interlocking style. I'm going to take the do not apply transformation. I'm going to take this one, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it corrective so that more or less of it shows past here depending on where the arm is positioned at the time. So then let me think for a split second here. Hide that. Collapse hair back. Collapse body. And show you. Here we're going to have cuff, which is going to consist of 1, 2, 3, 4. That one is going to be inks. Those two are going to be a multiply. You know, there's not going to be an add glow, it's just going to be a multiply. Here it's going to be that brush. It's going to be wrist. And it's not going to be that broad. Let's see, how badly did I just destroy that? Hydrate. Please catch up with me, machine. Please catch up with me. There we go. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. Great. I can live with that. Let's pull this down ever so slightly. Just get a bit more of that curve in. All right. Hide you guys. And here we're going to hide those. For you. Grab you. And fill you. There we go. Grab you. And the next layer of nightmare fuel begins. All right, so now we grab that. We grab that. And we fill. That. And we apply that. Okay. There we are. And I made another colossal mistake. You know what I did? I forgot the ruffles on this cuff. I forgot the ruffles. Okay. So, let's see. Here, what's going to happen is the ruffles are going to go behind. So what I can do is I can basically use this I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. It looks really ridiculous right now, but I know I'm going to be able to make it work. unironically need that jacket. It looks so cozy. It does look super, super cozy. It's a very, very adorable, cozy looking jacket. 11 out of 10 much coziness. Oh my word, I was so dumb. I did the dumb here. Okay, so save button. I already know that I've not got the right color on this multiply layer. I just know it. There we go. Now it's the right color. Okay. And now I will add the front ruffle. Consisting of one multiply layer, one color layer, and one inks layer. The inks layer is going to start over here. And I'm going to hide that and its lines like so. Okay, that works. Now grab that color. Hide you. Hide you. Yeah. Fill. Show. Show, show. Multiply. Grab you. Here. You. Like that. And like that. There we go. Save. Now, before I do the hand, I want to do the glass of tea that sits on the table. Now, both of those. Make them multiply. T. Now I need to decide now I need to decide how much I dislike myself. Wait, does the commission form specify? I want for myself. Yeah, that it is an incredibly cozy looking jersey, cardigan, jacket thingy. It looks very warm and cozy and fluffy and lovely. Citrina, while you're close by, do you want ice in your tea, or do you want it to just be a glass? Okay. So actually, no, I've just hit my brick wall for the evening. How far are we? 6 hours into this, but it was a heavy brain work 6 hours. We are 80% done with the artwork for this, so now it's just the orchard, the camera, and the hand, and the glass. And refinements on the lighting effects that's going to happen in the background, which arguably the orchard is going to be the easiest part. Arguably the orchard is going to be the easiest part of the entire thing. So I am pretty happy with how this is going. We are making good progress, I think. We are making good progress. I think one more session on this and we'll be able to animate. So I will acquire more references of the right kinds of trees so that I can the tree structure and bark structure to look right. And see if I can assess the camera appropriately and think about how I'm going to construct the hand. It looks so pretty. I am so glad. I'm so glad. If you are happy, then I am happy. There are a couple of things that look a little bit off model. I think the mouth is maybe in the wrong place a little bit. Yeah, the mouth is a little high. Let's just quickly try and fix that, because now it's bugging me now that I see exactly what it is that's bugging me. So, lip line and lips. Let's grab that. And let's move this down. And that's more on model immediately. Just that little bit. Tiny little things. Oh man, funny how that works. So yeah, just the camera, the glass, the trees, and the hand construction, and then I can pull this into Live 2D and start applying parameters to it. So I think if I can construct the hand and do those other things in one session, and I can start putting parameters on things, then the last session I can spend on actually animating it. Because this is going to take a couple of sliders on the animation to get it to do what I want it to do. Or what I foresee it doing. So we shall see. Just as an FYI, guys, I have created, or I have updated the listing to which this was attached to be a starting screen listing, because 90% of the environments that I've done so far have been starting and ending screens. So this particular listing I have switched and then done a new listing for environment illustration. That's just environments, no characters. So the new form looks very, very, very different. And the pricing structure is likely to change as I get used to doing this and figuring out exactly how much work I'm actually signing myself up for. This is less than an entire real-time Live 2D model by long and a ways, because, no, once again, I'm not dealing with mouth interior. Although technically all of the stuff in here that I've added is actually almost enough to make a full Live 2D model. So, a fully functional side-on model, now that I look at it. So yeah, that's just an interesting note. I'm just going to make a couple of quick notes for myself on Citrina. We need to still add earrings, necklace, choker pendant, necklace, check for chain, asset, or make one. Then we need to do the hand, we need to do glass, we need to do camera, we need to do orchard, and we need to animate. Orchard plus lighting effects, okay, and then animate. Okay, so that's the to-do list for this one. It's a little bit more than what I'd listed previously because I'd forgotten about the jewelry. I'd forgotten about the jewelry for a second. It's a good thing I looked with a second pair of eyes for a second, because I'm starting to see double clearly. With that, I think that is it for today. I will be back tomorrow with animation because I got feedback from the animation client now with the go-ahead on the storyboard selection, so that will happen tomorrow. I will change the details on this thumbnail and such to reflect what has happened. I'm actually going to just very, very quickly, in that vein, just hide that arm and hide that lighting effects. And I'm actually going to use this as the new thumbnail, is just grab this. Yeah, I'll do that. So I will grab this, quickly throw it on a thumbnail, and then update this stream's information and move the animation till tomorrow. Okay. So with that, I thank you all very, very much. To all of the lurkers, you have been champions. To the VOD squad, as always, you guys are greatly appreciated as well. And this has been a day of much productivity and curly hair and all of the shinies. All of the shinies. So I appreciate you guys being with me today. And I shall see you tomorrow, where we shall be beginning work on the animation, which I'm just going to give you guys a quick teaser of it. So the animation is going to be these are the final keyframes that were approved. So we've got superhero landing and sweeping in. So this is the final storyboard that we're going with. So we're going to start on that tomorrow. It's going to be wild. 4 seconds of fun. That's probably going to take a lot of time to do, but it's fine. That's why 30 frames per second animation is not cheap. Anyway, good night, folks. Rest well when you get to it. And until next time, cheery bye.